Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is tmaaz. This is the construction zone, and we are about to jump into some more Minecraft. As you can see by the title of the stream, we are now tonight or today, depending on what time it is when you're watching this. we are going to be unveiling the new Lighthouse. On the last stream, I had started working on the foundation of it, and there were some bits and pieces that I was still having a hard time with, and I was struggling with how I was going to do certain things. And so I took the next day, the day that I don't stream in between, which was yesterday. I took some time to really think about how I wanted to do it and what I was going to do. And once I kind of locked the idea in and I found some inspiration online as well, I just took off with it and I got it done. So it is actually completed and ready to go. And so we will be taking a look at that today. The other thing I wanted to point out is, as you can see down on the corner of the screen here next to me, is the Able Gamers logo. And the reason that logo is here is because we are raising money for them during one of their fundraisers. Able Gamers is a phenomenal organization. They make assisted devices, gaming devices for folks, so everyone can play video games. Let's see, the charity's mission statement is creating opportunities to enable play in order to foster inclusive communities, combat social isolation, and improve the quality of life for people with disabilities. They are an organization that puts good into the world, and I strongly support organizations that do that. Let's see. Able Gamers, they helped create the Xbox Adaptive Controller. The inspiration for the controller came in part from the Adroit Switchblade controller created by Able Gamers. So they worked together to create the Xbox's official adaptive controller, which is amazing. They provide peer support and controller grants to gamers worldwide. While they are based in the US, this is a global effort on their part. And they've been doing this for about 15 years now. So, it looks like our ads are running. And so if folks are watching, I'm going to wait for a little bit so that they don't miss what I'm saying, because it's really important as far as the charity. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in chat. So there is the information for donating. If you would like to donate, please, all you have to do is click that link. It'll take you to the website. If you are on mobile and it's hard to tap on the chat screen, or you can't see the chat screen, if you scroll down on my Twitch page, there's also a widget on there that all you have to do is just click the green button that says donate, and it'll take you straight to the Tiltify page. And you can donate there. So yeah, so Able Gamers is a company that not a company, they're a charity. They're a charity that I really believe in, and I am happy to be working with. I am this for this fundraiser. I'm on Team Simsy. She is a phenomenal gamer, fellow streamer here on Twitch. And so I am part of her team, helping to collectively to raise funds for Able Gamers. And that information on the widget will be down there the whole time. Every once in a while, Nightbot is supposed to automatically post that donation link, so it will come back up. But you can also just scroll down a little bit and click on the widget here on Twitch, and it will take you right there to donate. But the address is tiltify.com/tmaaz, and then / it's what, tmaaz-x-spawn together. with the number 2 as opposed to the word. You can see it on the screen just over here. But anyway, yeah, so we are going to be getting back into the game. We are going to be unveiling the new lighthouse, and once that's done and we wander around in there and whatnot, then we'll probably do some work down in the mine and deal with some of that stuff that we've been putting aside for a while. So with that being said, let's go ahead and switch over to the game. All right, here we are. Oh, and it's nighttime. That's perfect. It's much more interesting to see in the dark. We're gonna do it like that. I'm trying to avoid turning so I don't accidentally show. And I'm going to actually stare at the ground. So you can't sneak a peek until we're all the way over there. We're just going to get to a prime location here for viewing. There we go. Okay, you guys ready for this? You're probably going to freak out. But here it is. Here is the brand new Pirates Bay Lighthouse. Can you believe how cool that looks? I love how that looks at night. It is so pretty. It took so much work. I was standing on top of those walls, going higher and higher and higher, and being terrified of falling off, and actually feeling like I was having, what is it, vertigo, I guess, is when you're afraid of heights, and feeling like I was going to fall off over and over and over again. But we finally got it done, and yeah, you can see it. You can basically, as long as it's in the chunk, you can pretty much see it from anywhere. That light glows real nice. So yeah, why don't we go ahead and head over, and we'll see it up close. So let's go ahead and head back over the proper way. We're going to take a boat, take one of our rowboats over. All right. Oh, that rowboat. Oh, I bet the dolphins have been playing again. They knocked this rowboat way out there. Let's see if I can snag it from here. Oh, just got it before I fell in the water. All right, let's head over. And I had to make some modifications near the dock here. Because the way the building sits, it was necessary to kind of move the walking path and such. So that has also been fixed. So oh yeah, and from here, from ground level. Oh, is he still here, or did he come back? Hold on. We need to talk to him. He hasn't left yet. He's got the same stuff. He came. Yeah. He showed up yesterday, and he had nothing that I needed. And I was hoping that he was here with new things, but that's not the case. He's just still here. So yeah, so when you come up the steps to the, this is the door to the cellar, for like loading and unloading supplies and whatnot for the house. And we won't go in that entrance. We'll go from the from inside. The sun's rising. That's handy. Good timing. All right, so these are the steps to the front door. And when you come up, there's a fence here to make sure that you don't fall in the water, because that is kind of a steep cliff there. But this is the front entrance. And we'll take a quick walk around the outside here before we go inside. So you can see it from the outside. The design of it is actually a mishmash. It's part of it is my ideas. Part of it was a creation that I found on YouTube. Like these, using the pillars like this. I loved that design. I just thought it really kind of leaned back into like some classic architecture. And so I really liked the style of that. But I also made it so that because it's out here and exposed to the elements and it sits on this island, where the wind and the weather and all of the elements would be coming in from the ocean. The side that's not exposed to the ocean, I figured would actually end up kind of getting buried in like dirt and the stuff, sand and whatnot. Because while the other side of the building is kind of getting pounded by the weather, this side everything would kind of blow around the building and pile up over here. And so this side, you can see the dirt is actually up over like the foundational sections of it and whatnot. And that, it was all done like that on purpose. And then, again, over on this side, it's a round building. So same thing with the pillars. And then on this side, this is the back. And you've got the windows with the window shutters flipped open on all the windows. And again, back here we have the pillars in the same kind of traditional design. But now that we're getting to the ocean side, where it would constantly be getting hammered by the weather. This side of the building, obviously, as you can see, not only can you see the foundation, but it has eroded on this side, so that you have like loose pieces of the foundation that have kind of fallen off, and you can see the raw cobblestone underneath, where like the literal like foundations of the building are showing through. And then, again on this side you've got and then let's hop up here and we'll sneak back around. We'll get inside the fence here. All right, so again, we are at the front door and we got some lanterns here, so coming in is easier at night. And let's head inside. And this is the ground floor. This is the living area, basically, or the kind of like the living room, I guess, for the folks who run the lighthouse and live here. Here, over on the side, you can see there are stairs down to the basement. Right here, protected by a little kind of railing here, so you don't accidentally fall down. There's some books and plants. There's a shelf over there. Got a nice little rug here. Some flowers. Cozy little table to sit and eat. We've got your basic, essentials in Minecraft. Your furnace, your crafting table, and your stove. A little design element in the stonework. And then here you have a storage area for with a large chest in it for storage. A small storage chest out here, probably for like food and whatnot, since it's more out here and accessible. Like basically you could use it like a fridge, like I did in the office for the mine. And then to ascend into the tower, Oh, and there's finishings up around the roof line as well. There's the lantern on a chain. You know, obviously the huge beams supporting the roof line. And then there's shelving around to kind of give it some depth. Oh, and then we'll sneak downstairs real quick. Down here in the basement storage area, there is, you know, some crates and some boxes and some barrels. Just literally a storage area for anything that's needed here. Extra lights, wiring, you know, stuff to take care of the island, the grounds. You know, things that they would need here while they're working. There's a workbench here where they can, you know, work on things. And then there is this back room, which currently has flooded. And so there is water in here. And so the caretakers are going to need to work on this and fix it. Cause yeah, that, one of the storerooms got flooded. But, all right, so we'll head back up to the main floor. And then, yeah, so this is the main like day-to-day living area. And then we'll go ahead and we'll head upstairs. There's a little alcove there for the light. And now this is the second floor, and this is the bedroom for the caretakers here. They each have a bed and a nightstand slash chest. The large windows allow them to easily look out and see in all 4 directions. They can even see down to the front door. You could see who's coming. And from over here, they can get a look back at Pirates Bay. They can see the entire bay there. Get a nice view of it. And then from here, of course, you know, this would only be, no guests would ever come up here. This is, you know, this is their quarters. And so from here, we have access up to the higher levels on a spiral staircase. So we'll go upstairs. And now we're on the 3rd floor. And again, yeah, you can see all the way to the edge of the chunk in all directions. And keeping the candles in the window keeps the building even more visible from a distance because the glow of the candles can be seen from outside. And so yeah, so you come up here, and this is just some additional storage that they can use. There's nothing in here just right now, but you know, they can use it to put additional any mechanics and whatnot that might be needed for the lighthouse itself. And now getting up to the actual lighting section, there is a ladder going up. And again, this isn't accessible to the public. This is only for the people who work here, but so they would come up, close the trap, and now we are on you know, you can see obviously, you know, the structural supports and everything up here are exposed because no one's ever going to come up here. It's not for, you know, it's not a living area or anything like that. But again, you can still see the whole chunk in all 4 directions. You can see the island out there. You go this way, you can see out to the edge of the shelf that I was talking about previously, where it really drops off out there beyond that shelf. And seeing out to the east, you can see our shadow there. in the water. So yeah, and now here you can see the beam that that holds the lighting system in place. And so, you know, the spiral staircase and the ladder stops, and we have to take this other staircase here. I'm sorry, this other ladder. So we'll go up there now. And we are on top of the tower. Yeah, you can see, you know, if it would allow more chunks to load, you could see forever from up here. But yeah, there's a fence all the way around to ensure that no one accidentally falls off. But there are red dots for the cardinal directions. So that's facing east. The moon is coming up. Cardinal direction, that's north. Cardinal direction, that's south. And cardinal direction, that's west. And here goes the sunset. Yeah, and so we are standing up on the look how far down the Pirates Bay and the mine look very small from up here. And then, as you can see, I'll try to stand back as far as I can. But looking up from the outside, you can see some of the lanterns in the lighthouse with the light shining out. And there's grid work covering the windows and the supports for the roof had to. You didn't want to take up too much room to dim the light, so they needed to be as small as possible. So they're just these structural beams that hold the roof above the wraparound glass that contains all the lanterns to keep the ships safe as they come into the bay. So, and then here is the pole that holds up the rigging, and for the workers to get up in there to change the lighting, they would have to pull this down, and they would access through up here. But since we live in since being in Minecraft, we live in a world where there won't be any lantern outages. We don't have to really worry about that. Those lamps will burn forever up there. So yeah, that room is essentially filled, literally filled, top to bottom with lanterns, and which is why it's so bright. But yeah, this is the lighthouse. It is completed, and it makes me very happy. Oh, forgot to shut the. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and then we'll head downstairs. Whoops. Stood on top of the trapdoor. That is not how you go downstairs. I did it again. There we go. All right, we are down, and we'll go down the stairs. All right, and again, we're in the living quarters. We'll head down into the main area here. And this is the main living area. So, whoever decides to be the lighthouse keeper, this will be their home. So yeah. Oh, I guess the one thing I could do is I could probably fix that water problem that they have down in the basement. But yeah, outside of that, the lighthouse is done. Hey Hammonds, how are you? It's good to see you. Thanks for coming in. So yeah, it was all done. It took a lot of work, but it's done. So we'll take the boat back over to the mainland. There we go. We get ourselves turned around. And we are back. Yeah, seeing it from here is just... I have found myself, I keep just stopping and looking over at it like, man, that thing's big. It's like, it just... I think it really worked better than I had actually anticipated. It really worked well. So yeah, we will, maybe we'll grab some supplies and we'll go over and fix that water problem. Let's see, we will need, what do we have in hand? Nothing. So we need to grab a whole truckload of cobblestone, I would imagine. So let's grab a couple of these. Yeah, that should do it. Oh, and you know what? Let's grab not even that much. There we go. Maybe like 5 of them. We'll just grab a couple of the mossy ones, like to place like by the front door or that back door. Down by the ground, like we've done here. You know, it usually basically wherever the stone touches ground, where it could, or you know, it would get dirty just by the nature of being on the ground. So, all right. So now that we've taken the boat back and forth, we can run across like I usually do when I'm doing work over there. But yeah, at some point, you know, this being my own server and this being a community-based server, you know, at some point, someone will become the lighthouse keeper, and they will take care of it and, you know, make sure that everyone is safe coming in and out of Pirates Bay. And I'm sure there'll be more of these. I will build, you know, we already have, 3 more mines that I've found that need to be expanded on. And at least one of them is also in a bay similar to this. So, okay, so here is a perfect example of where I could put... Yeah, like that. Perfect. Yep, much better. Okay, so... Alright, so we'll go inside. And... Now, here I had considered putting... like framing... the doorway like I did for the mine, and I'm still kind of vacillating about that. I'm still thinking I might do it. I'm not sure. Torn like an old sweater. Okay, we're gonna oh, I didn't bring any flooring with me. Well, I guess in this little side room it could just be cobblestone on the floor. That'll work. So yeah, let's go ahead and put some light on the subject here so we can see. Oh, not quite close enough. There we go. Yeah, so let's just get this water situation taken care of. And it's done. Now we learned that we can't really mess with these walls in here. I could just block them in and not have to worry about it. This one is going to have to stay there though. But the rest of the room I could, or I could just seal off the room there. Ah, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it at all. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe just do a little this action. That was a waste of 2 blocks. There we go. And torch there. There we go. And torch there. And torch there. All right, we have another little kind of access room back here. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. So we could put some chests back here. We could put some barrels back here. You just use it for another little storage area. So yeah, I think that works out pretty good. In fact, I don't think we need 3 torches back here. It's just a little room. So we'll do that. There we go. Okay. So there we go. All right. Done and done. That was one of the big ticket items that I wanted to get done for Pirates Bay. So that makes me happy. It's always good to get you know, get items checked off your to-do list. All right. So, with that being said, building that building used an immense amount of our supplies. An immense amount of our supplies. Like, our sticks are down to less than a full row of slots. Oh, that's the dark oak. We only had a little bit of that to begin with. But yeah, we used all but 4 of what used to be a fairly significant quantity of spruce. The oak we didn't use nearly as much of this time. And the spruce we kept it down to a dull roar, but we still used a significant amount of it. So we used a ton of wood. We used basically every ounce of clay we could find. We've only got a little bit of clay left. We have just, you know, the little bit of terracotta left from the building of the outside of the building. So I think a resource night of grinding resources is probably in order. So we'll come up here to the office and, oh, actually, sorry, not quite yet. Let's put away the things we didn't use. There we go. And we'll put away the extra cobblestone. Okay, there we go. Yep. Now we got some free space. Oh. And because we're not, excuse me, because we're not building, we can probably leave the scaffolding at home now. All right. We are full up on food and health, so we don't have to worry about that. So let's start off with gardening. Let's grab a set from there. Do we need... I always grab these and I don't think we actually need to take them with us, because I never actually pull them. I just harvest them, so I don't have to worry about the I don't have to worry about reseeding them, because they're, you know, they're already there. So all right, let's go. Oops. It helps to actually have a tool to harvest with. There we go. All right. There we go. And oops, it's 14. What am I doing? There we go. Momentarily spaced out. Here we go. All right. And now we'll harvest our wheat. That here. Actually, we'll put the harvested stuff off to the side here. There we go. Got our wheat in. Put that aside, and we're on to potatoes. All right. Here we go. Alright. We'll move our potatoes over. Well, that shadow of the mountain sure comes across fast. It's like, and boom, it's dark. There we go. Yeah, once the sun goes behind that mountain, it's like, it actually kind of reminds me of Colorado. Colorado was like that because I used to live in Boulder, which is literally nestled up against the foothills of the mountain. And so when the sun would set, you would go from being light to dark fairly quickly. And not only that, but the temperature would also change. As soon as the sun went behind the mountains, the temperature would drop. You know, not like drastically, but it was a noticeable difference when the sun went behind the mountains. So yeah, there is a... Never really thought about it much, that there's, yeah, kind of a little bit of a sense of missing Colorado here within the game, having the mountains like that, sitting off to the west. All right, we have harvested... Oh, hello, gate. We have harvested everything and replant. Okay, that came back as soon as I walked out the gate. I see you. I see what you're doing. Sneaky. Okay. Stay harvested for like a minute. Jeez. Okay, so everything looks good here. We can go ahead and put away the spoils. Let's head back here. So 13, 1 is 14. So we had an abundance of 38 that time. Nice. Let's see, 10, 11, 12, 13. We gained 23 seeds. $21 potatoes. Nice. And 23 beetroot seeds, as well as 14 beets, and we got 9 pumpkins and 37 melon slices. Now this is interesting, a little tidbit here. I don't know how much farming and selling folks do, but I have been carrying the melons, the sliced melons with me whenever I went to sell things, and I never saw anybody even asking for them. I mean, granted, I only have like 3 villages to go to, but no one ever seemed to be interested in them or wanting them or whatever. And I happened to be, I was looking through the Minecraft wiki, like the Wikipedia basically that's just about Minecraft. And what I found was that there are villagers that will buy, but what they buy is whole melons. They won't buy the sliced melon. And I'm like, well, so how am I supposed to do that? I can't, you know, I can't seem to figure out how to get the melons out of the ground without them breaking. And so I looked it up, and this is how you get the melons to be whole again. Like that. You have to craft your melon back together. There is no way to pick it. It will break every single time you pick it, no matter what enchantments you have, no matter what. You can't just pick a melon. However, you come to your crafting table and you put all the pieces back together, boom, you got a melon. So I just found that really amusing, that you have to tape it back together again, basically. So yeah, let's grab, we're gonna grab 3. I'm gonna wait for just a second because I think I ate quite a few of these while I was building and swimming and finding clay and whatnot. Oh no, I only used 1. Oh, so that actually works out perfectly. I'll go put these back in the... I will craft them back together again. There we go. And now the melons will go in for sale. The pumpkins, we just automatically sell those. Carrots, we have an abundance of carrots. I I don't believe that anyone buys the seeds. They won't buy seeds from you. So if you have leftover seeds, your best bet is to actually use them in the composter so you can get bone meal back. So we'll put those. Well, first we'll check our feed stack and make sure that we have enough seeds for the ducks. Yeah, we have 58. We have plenty. So we get to put these in the composter. Oh, speaking of the composter, this is just a random bit of trivia. But I had mentioned how I used to have 2 composters out here, and one of them seems to have vanished. And I thought it had been struck by lightning during a specific stream where I actually heard it happen. I heard lightning strike very close to the house, or to the mine, and when I came outside I was looking around and stuff. But as I was uploading videos to my YouTube channel, I go through and I make sure that there's nothing like that needs to be edited out or anything weird that happens or there's any glitches or whatever. So I tend to watch back all of my own VODs when I get to right before I upload them. And I was watching that one because there's like a month span in between when I do a live stream and when I upload to YouTube. YouTube is more of an archive. But anyway, regardless, I was watching the video and I realized that storm, when the storm hit and I came outside to see what had happened, my other compost bucket was still here. And so I don't know when it happened, and now I'm really confused. And so I'm kind of watching back. Like whenever I'm watching the videos, I watch to see, is the bucket still there? Is it not there anymore? What? Because I'm trying to figure out when this happened and when the other composter disappeared. Because it's not here anymore. I don't know where it is. There we go. Bone meal. All right, and now we'll grab beetroot seeds. All right. There we go. All right, we'll grab the bone meal and we will store that. Yeah, we used up a significant chunk of our bone meal. And the reason was because you use that to have white dye, and we needed white dye for the terracotta. Because the majority of the lighthouse is actually white. It only has the red stripes. The red stripes are smaller than the white is, and so the majority of that building used up the bone meal that we had. And is that in the song, or is it actually? Yeah, it's actually raining outside. Okay. So let's work with the animals. We need food, seeds, carrots, and we're gonna put away the hoe. We don't need that anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna watch back through the VODs and figure out when the second composter vanished on me. Oh boy. Okay, let's hope we don't get struck by lightning. That was really close. That was really close. Good grief. Alright, how are we doing out here? Let's see, we've got... Okay, you know what? We're gonna end up getting struck by lightning. We are going to wait this out. What is going on? Good grief. And of course, once we come inside, it stops thundering. Yeah, that's really close. Wow. Thor is upsetty spaghetti. I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's hold on a second. I'm really glad I glanced over at my feedback monitor. For some reason, I apologize. For some reason, the open captioning has gotten stuck. I don't know why it does that. I have put in a help request with web captioner to find out why it keeps getting stuck. There's no reasoning under the sun as to why it does that. It just suddenly stops and it refuses to keep captioning, but it's still captioning. Like you can, like if I was to, here, let me go back to that. If I scroll back up, like you can see, it was keeping track of everything I was saying. Yeah, see, upsetty spaghetti. It says it right there. It was following along. It was still captioning. It just does this thing where it gets stuck. And I don't know why. I don't know what causes it. But yeah, I've asked them for help in making it stop doing that because that really bothers me. It upsets me that there are people that are, you know, trying to watch the stream and, you know, that need the captioning and they can't see what's being said. And I apologize. I just realized I was scrambling to get all of the stuff for the Able Gamers fundraiser set up, and I just realized that my chat feed is behind their logo. Let me take a look here and see if I can't fix this real quick. Alright, a little midstream corrective measures. Let's try this. Should be a slow fade over. There we go. Okay, now let's get back to the game. Okay. Good grief. Well, good. I'm just standing outside this whole time. I didn't get struck by lightning. I think we're safe. Okay, so again, we'll come back over here. It appears that, yeah. Alright. We'll put that away. And we'll grab this. Little moo. Alright, let's grab that and... Oh, there we go. More eggs. We need to swap this out for this. Alright. And from the other side of the fence here, we will try to... We'll test our luck. No. No, no. Was hoping to get an extra one. Get a freebie. We got all 4 here. Alright. Alright, my least favorite part of this. Alright, let's, I need to keep an eye out for either a gray wool sheep or a black wool sheep. Because if you have one of each, like if you have a gray and a white, then the offspring will be randomly either gray or white. And so you don't have to use dye to get gray wool or black wool. Alright, everyone's shorn. Alright, and that goes here, that goes here. Alright, and we get our experience points. Where's the little one? Okay, it's back there behind him. Okay, so we will come out later in the stream, probably near the end, and feed everyone again so that we can have a full stable of animals again. I got those. 2 carrots. We need to get some more wheat. Put the feathers away. Oop. There we go. How are we doing on chicken? We're good, so this will go into our sell box. There we go. And then the steaks we will whoops, there we go. So there we go. I go ahead and I cook everything before I put it in the storage box, because if you don't, then you have cooked and uncooked in there, and it takes 2 slots when it's unnecessary. So I always make sure to cook all of the food before I put it in anything that can be cooked. I try to cook it before we put it in the box. That way it's just ready to go whenever we need it. Down, put this in, and while that's going, put the wool away. Oops. There we go. Yeah. And I noticed on this last update, there was a shader update. And when I put the shader on, when I updated it, I noticed now when the furnace there, obviously you could see it when it was working, the entire unit was glowing. They changed something about when an object is being used like this. It doesn't necessarily happen like when I'm holding a torch. It doesn't light up more or less than it used to. It's only like ovens and furnaces and the blast furnace. Whenever you're using it, the entire block glows now. And so the interesting thing about that is you don't have to be standing in front of it to see the flames to know that it's running. You could be off on the other side of the room and glance over. And as long as it's glowing, you know it's working. So that is, I'm not sure how I feel about it yet. Here we go. Alright, looks like we're pretty well stocked up on everything. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Okay. So next resource we need to pull is obviously the tree farm. Oh, it would help if I would have gone and got some seeds. The seedlings. The automatic assumption that it's going to drop seedlings for me is a bit foolish. There we go. And we're filled up on axes. We got plenty of torches. Alright. Oh, the sheep are already full grown. The pig isn't. The duck is, though. I think the duck is. See, I called it a duck again. They're not ducks. Oh, no, it's still a baby. I just grabbed the eggs. Let's try it again. Nope, neither one. Darn. Yeah, so let's go take care of the trees. I'm gonna put the torch down so we can see. And we're gonna do these quick method instead of harvesting all the limbs limb by limb. Doing it the quick way. just keep running back for all the bits and pieces. Because apparently that's what we do. Oh, that's right. I need to remember to do this. If I just put the torches in my other hand, then I always have a torch on. That's the wrong tool. Not sure why I make this so difficult for myself. I have two hands, why don't I use the other one? I think I'm just so used to in games, yeah, you have your one hand that you use to do things with, and that's pretty much it. I'm not used to having a second hand that can come into play. Well, that was one of the less fruitful trees. Good grief. I barely got anything out of that one. We definitely need those sticks. Not so much on the saplings. In fact, I may start taking the saplings to the composter, because we would if we don't have villagers that'll buy them, we just got an overabundance of them. And might as well turn them into bone meal that we can use for what's the word I'm looking for? For making white dye. Way too high. Got that done. And sun is rising. Nice. Yeah, as much as I tried to straighten, or as much as I tried to space these trees out, they still butt up against each other. Look down the road, those all seemed to have kept their distance. It was this back one that was misbehaving. Alright, let's continue on. Wow, that grass grew back incredibly fast. There we go. I said I wasn't going to do it this way. I said I was going to do it the quick way. I just can't seem to help myself. It just bugs me when I know that these trees could grow as long as there's nothing above them. And that not cleaning it up means the trees are going to have to wait longer to grow back. Ooh, that was a really small tree. Wow. I think there were only 3 pieces of wood in there. A lot of these are fairly short trees. That one grew back nice and tall. Did I not? Did I not plant that? I would have swore I had. Strange. That's also something interesting I'm noticing. That the, I don't know when that update started happening, but I'm noticing it appears that there is now log, like pieces of log falling out of the tree when they're chopped down. Because before it was just either sticks or, you know, in the case of oak trees, you got apples, or there were seedlings. But I've had 2 trees now tonight, just in this one sitting, that seem to have dropped a log after after I had already cleared out the tree and picked everything up and started working on the leaves. All right, let's continue on here. We're gonna switch over to oak. Okay, so we started out with 12. So 35 saplings fell out of the tree. That's an astounding amount of saplings. If they dropped that many sticks, I'd be thrilled. But they don't. Once we get a little further along, I might... No, I can't do it here. I'll have to do it over there. The trees that are behind the barn, or the stable. These trees back here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's like 10 trees back here. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to plant flowers directly under those trees, in the hopes of attracting bees, so that once we have some bees here, we can start farming bees as well. We'll have a bee farm. Collect and harvest honey. There we go. Some sticks sitting up. Oh, I thought those were sticks. It was a sapling. Oh, and not only is it a sapling, it's a sapling I can't grab. Because it's stuck. Well, bah humbug. Mm. Alright, and back up. Get that out of the way. There we go. Hey, we got an apple. Hey. Let's see. I'll use this one. All right. Let's continue on here. Oh, that's a big boy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have some fun taking this one down. Wait a second. Did we? We got all of it. There's gotta still be a piece of wood in here somewhere. The tree's not disintegrating yet. That'll work. That wasn't the button I meant to hit. Okay, that one's not gonna let me. Yeah, see how this thing's bouncing? They do this sometimes and you can't pick them up. I don't know what is going on with some of these. Yeah, this one's, that's a shame. That one's a stick too. We needed sticks. Well, I mean, we need all of it, but sticks in particular. Go. All right, slowly but surely getting there. last of the oaks. You can see the top of the lighthouse from here. That's awesome. All right. Let's see. Alright, so we're getting decent. We're gonna get easily over a slot worth of sticks. We've got a slot worth of logs in both of the two wood types that we frequently use. So yeah, all that leaves is the birch. Is that that's not bouncing. Where did that come from? So apparently it just decided to behave itself and then I could pick it up. Bizarre. Got that, so The Minecraft. Oh no, that's the farther back one. Okay. God, I was. Ooh. Hello. I was looking the wrong direction. I thought I was facing the other direction on the farm. I was like, oh, they graced us with a giant tree. But it's not actually on the tree property. Or on the tree, whatchamacallit? The inside the tree farm. It's outside the tree farm. That's the word I was looking for. Good grief. Words are hard. All right, let's. Let's see. Really? You're gonna wear out on me on the last tree. Oh, we got some stuff back. There we go. Got that. All right. Okay. Let's see. All right, so oh, that's not what I wanted. Not too bad. Close. All right, so we can use those in the composter. Why is that down here? Not sure why that one was separate. Interesting. All right, so all right. We'll go put the wood away. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's see. Oh, wrong chest. Oops, there you go. Get the top side one. All right. Good haul. Alright, bone meal goes up there, upstairs, food goes upstairs. Was not aware that you could stick a torch to a door, even though that was an accident. There we go. All right. Got all of the resources pulled. I think what we'll do, come down here. I saw this stick sitting where the axe usually is, and it didn't even phase me. I didn't even realize it was an overage. So I need 3 more of those, and I need 3, 6, 9 iron. Yeah, now we can replenish our stock. That's right, you can't stack tools. This is why they take up so much room. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so what I had started to say was that we are going to do this. We're going to take a brief intermission so I can get up, stretch my legs, refill my soda. If you need to do the same, please feel free to do the same. Or if you're just watching the VODs, you can fast forward to past the part where it says be right back. Makes it really easy. So yeah, we will take a quick intermission here, and then we're gonna dive back down into the mine and get some mining done and continue to gather resources. So I will be right back. All right, we are back. We are gonna jump back. Sorry about that. I just realized I glanced over at one of my other screens and my computer was doing something very weird. Yeah, we are gonna go ahead and jump back into the game, and we will. We're gonna head down to the mine and get some work done on the lower levels, because, like I said, we need to replenish those resources. So let's go ahead and jump back into the gameplay. All right. We are unmuted and we are good to go. Level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7, level 8, level 9, and level 10. All right. We are getting close to, yeah, I think on this wall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 7, 8, 9. If we were to dig 4 back on that side, that would be another row. Oh, this one's really long. It's really long, like north and south, but skinny east and west. That's interesting. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if we pull 4 out of the back wall, we'll need a set of supports. So let's start off, we'll say 2 on either side, and then we'll see where we're at if we want to do another 2. So let's go ahead and start making some progress here. Oh, that's interesting. Just that little bit wasn't done. Oh, I wonder if there's a cave upstairs. I think there might be. All right. We will move the torch back. Yep, that was already done. Oh, if I do 2, I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 times 5 is 10. Need 10 more slabs. I don't want to leave those unfinished. That'll bug me. So we're gonna run up really quick and grab those slabs. This is the part where having a minecar system would be really great to quickly just whip up and down through the levels, or maybe even an elevator system. I have been looking at that's what I want. We'll just stick those down here. I've been looking at the possibility of running, because the stairs are always accessed from this side. And so I'm wondering if I were to, when, here, it's easier to show downstairs. So like this. they're always accessed from the same side. Like, okay, and you go to the next floor and they're accessed from the same side. They don't go against each other. They're always parallel. They're always side by side like this. And what I've been thinking is, if on either side of this I ran a track that basically started opposite the steps, came down this way, curved around the back, and then came down again here, that I could basically zoom down, have the access point behind the stairs, and then zoom down to the next level, access point behind the stairs. And it would just keep going around and around like that, where, you know, that's how you could get up and down with the minecart. Now, getting down is the easy part. Basically, you give it a push and it will take off. The hard part is going to be figuring out how to get it to go back up. And do I have alternating tracks, like one goes up, one goes down? Or does it use the whole... I haven't quite figured that part out yet. That's very involved. And so, yeah, that's some big brain stuff. So I will have to figure that out at some point. All right, level 8, level 9. There we go, level 10. All right, and back to where we were. And real quick, we will add the beams and we'll keep going. We are pretty good on iron. Oh, hello. We're pretty good on iron. The one thing we now are looking for other resources beside iron. We have also found a substantial amount of redstone, at least enough to get us by for now, for like automating the is that a bat? Why does it look like it's looking at me? It is, it's a bat. I was like, why does the ceiling look like it's looking at me? That's funny. Did it take, there it goes, it took off. Okay. So yeah, there's something behind this wall. Oh, I think that's an area where I, when I was mining upstairs, I probably found a pocket of resources and dug them out. Yeah, for it to be that small, yeah, it's probably just a resource pocket. Not like a cave or something. Sorry, anyway, what was I even saying? Oh yeah, thinking about just the tracks and making a track system. Because you'd need to use a significant amount of the redstone, which I do have a decent amount of, but I don't have a truckload of it to start making redstone-based things like the powered tracks and stuff like that. So, you know, that might need to wait for a little bit or figure out how I could, you know, maybe just power it enough to where I could get, you know, supplies like halfway up the mine or something like that, and then from there you carry them or something. I don't know. Still working on that part of it, but having the minecar system, one that is actually functional, because not only can you send supplies back and forth if you have the I think you put like a crate, like we've seen in the mines that I've been finding, the abandoned mines. You can stick a chest in the mine car, and then you can access it, put stuff in there, and send it. And when it gets to wherever the destination is, you can take the stuff back out. And I guess if you preloaded the car with, let's say, like extra pickaxes and extra food, just all the necessities you would need, send it down, come down here and work, and when you get, when you run out of things, you could just grab them out of the car, and then whatever room is left over, you could just keep filling up with resources until it's time to send it back up. So it would be really handy to use it in a very, traditional, literal sense. It's just I don't know that I have the necessary resources to be able to complete something like that. I may be able to get the foundation work, like the leg work, figured out, and then from there, figure out how to enhance it and make it better. I guess you have to build the mousetrap first before you can make it better. Whoops. Build it, then enhance it. And there's always something to be said for just, just going and looking online, and seeing what other folks have done. But I don't know, there's something to be said for just figuring it out on your own, because you may figure out something that other people hadn't before. Or you may come up, you may reinvent the wheel, but, I guess it depends on the time and energy you want to invest in it. All right, we're going to replace what's missing here, but we're not gonna, I don't want to cut off from getting into the mine, so I would need to add here and here. Yeah, there we go. Now it's still accessible. Hi, bat. Yeah, because if I fill this in, then I would need to take that out, take that out, raise this, put that back. Whoops. Then maybe do it like that. Yeah, because otherwise it gets too high and you're going to start having to, tear out the ceiling and whatnot to get in there. So, okay, that works. And hopefully, once, obviously once I open level 10, excuse me, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Excuse me, sorry. Once I open level 11, the next floor down, obviously we can access it from there and we don't have to worry about this anymore. We can just keep going, but until such time, So we don't want to completely close it off. Oh, that's open to above. Yeah, you can see that was definitely a resource hole. There we go. And there's another. Good grief. Oh no, that's interesting. That goes under. Hold on. Did I accidentally block a... That seems awfully square for a resource dig. And it goes over there. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was just like a really long run of coal or something. Because we sure haven't found any other resources so far. This has been a very blank wall, which has been... Oops. Well, now it's going to be kind of tough to get back out. Which has been unusual, because the farther we've been getting down, the better it's been getting for resources. So this has been kind of unusual. That, like, this whole wall so far has been kind of a bust. Whoops. Just realized that I didn't add those. And the torch should actually go there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The next support beam is going to go right there, right in the way. Get it going down there. So. Alright, let's go ahead and get these put in. But just ever so slightly off with my... And then I scrolled too far. Good grief. You'd think I'd played this game once or twice before. Alright. I gotta take that back out. Just at the last second I realized that that wasn't filled in properly. There we go. Alright. Now that's better. Alright, and before we because my immediate instinct was to start cleaning out that wall, and we need to keep going this direction first. This room is very elongated. So to this way. Oh, hello, resources. I was just talking about your absence. Let's see if there's more back there. Nope, cleaned it out. Okay. Well, a little something's better than nothing. Let's get the ceiling done so we can put the beams in. Go. Huge chunk of diorite here. Which we did use in the upper levels of the lighthouse, where the lighting system is up there. We actually took diorite and put it in the furnace and blasted it, and then used the stone cutter to make polished diorite so that it would reflect more or be more reflective, to help bounce the light and send the light out farther in the lighthouse. This pickaxe is going to be running out pretty soon, so just as a forewarning. I probably couldn't have timed that any better. So yeah, it's going to make a sound just like the sound it just made. Okay, hold on 1 second.
We create things as a reflection of...
I keep trying to get that song off of my playlist, and it just seems to keep playing. That one, yeah. All right, we will continue on. We are, yep. I was like, we are at the, before I could say edge of the drop into the canyon. Before I could even say it, we hit it. So I can hop down and pick all this up. No. Let's go ahead and snag the torch. Little gravel just fell there. We'll hop down here. Grab all that. Nice and clean. And we're going to run over our steps, so we'll have to redo our steps. In fact, we're probably going to move them down. Because they're kind of awkward there. They're going to run into the wall. So, let's see. 1, 2. So there. That'll work. Oh. Where did I learn how to build stairs? That'll work. There we go. Now we can get rid of the excess. We will reposition that here. That'll work. Okay. Alright, because all this is about to vanish. The ceiling is already done. We will extend that. We will add our torch. And we will close this up. And now we have stairs to still get down into the canyon. And the rest of that back there, I've pulled all the torches and everything out of the back area down there because that whole area is it's basically just, you know, I don't need to get back there. I've already, you know, gone through all the resources available, and so that just whenever you know, whenever I get there on the next level, I get there. Until then, I'm not really worried about it. All right, let's continue on. This. And from that point, yeah, it won't fall down anymore at that point. So we'll go ahead and get the floor in over here. Go. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is where that's where the next support column will be. Now, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, I'll have to take these last bits out because that's already 8. And you know, each of the supports has the concrete support arms up there, so, and those take up 1 slot. Alright, getting a little granite here. That's nice. Ceiling work is done. Right. There we go. 2 and 2. Alright, so if we expand it any further out, we are going to need to go upstairs and grab resources to put the new beams in. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, we have time to do it. So what we will need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2 times 5 is 10. So we need the supplies necessary for 10 support beams. So let's go ahead and run up and grab those. And drop off what we've mined. Replenish as needed, and we'll be good to go. Alright. Let's see, we grabbed some iron. Yeah, just 6. That's all we got out of that whole process. Okay, so let's put things away. Whoops. There we go. Gravel. A huge chunk of andesite. A full slot of diorite. And a healthy chunk of granite. Even more diorite. Good grief. It was a slot and a half. And then we need to put away our cobblestone. Here we go. All right. Our pickaxe is almost out here, so 3 pickaxes. That's 369. All right. We need 6 sticks. There you go. And we get to the crafting table. 3, 1. There's 2. And we'll stick the extra right there. How did I... Oh. I started to ask, how did I go through so many torches? I didn't. They're all in my hand. I only used a couple. Okay, so we said that we need to be prepared to put up 10 new support beams or support posts. So to do that, 10 support beams, each one of them needs 2 logs, so that's 40. So there's the logs. 10 beams times 4 is 40, so that is the number of steps we need. Okay, we only have 17, so we're gonna have to make more of those. And each one of them, normally what we do is we get 12 slabs per support, because there's 3 and there's 4 directions. 3 times 4 is 12. 10 times 12 would be 120. We're not going to use that many by any stretch, because these are up against the wall. But they're always good to have on hand. So whatever overage we have will just go into the pile. So let's go ahead and make those really quick. That's close enough. That should hold us. Okay, and so we've got the logs, the support beams, and this will make up for the support pieces, but we need 40 of those, so another 25. To make those, we go here, and I said we need 25, so there's 10. And what I'm going to do to make it even is I'm going to say 24, just so we can use 3 to evenly use 3 coal to make it, because everything is multiples of 8 in this game. let's get those going. I'm gonna put 1 in this furnace and 2 in this one. There we go. We'll get those going. We've got everything else we need. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, that was loud. Sorry. So we'll wait for these to back up a little bit here. We just need to wait for those to cook. I love how the sheep are just continuously putting their 2 cents in on everything. So close. And there we go. All right. We'll come over to the stone cutter. Put them in the stone cutter. We will pick our stone brick stairs. I'm just going to forewarn you, this is a noisy machine. And so as I click this, it makes quite a bit of noise. So just an FYI, it's coming. How did I end up 1 shy? I'm puzzled. Hold on. Ten and 4 is, yeah, is 40. I need 40. Because I said there's a total of 10, right? So I only need 20 of those. But I do need 40 of the steps. I'm going to be 1 short on the steps. That's not going to work. That's frustrating. Oh. I'm so glad I left a couple in there. Stone, stone, chiseled stone, yeah. Okay. That was sheer luck. Let's go ahead and head back down. And we'll get working. Oh, that was an accident. Cut the corner too fast. There we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So going back 2 would put the post right here in this next slot. If we go back 3, it would give us a little breathing room. So why don't we do 3 on each side? 2, 3. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. All right. So place that there. We will fill in. Yeah, and we'll fill in here. Yeah, and is it this one? So let's clear out the one next to it. So we have a little room to work. All right, there we go. Take this down. Take that down. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here. Yeah. Okay, put that back. Grab these. Try selecting the right thing. That would be helpful. All right, and we gave ourselves a breathing room, so we have one there. And now we can continue on. there. Yep. And then one extra to give ourselves some room. We'll actually go 2. There we go. Let's fix the ceiling. Alright, let's fix the floor. There's so much gravel right below us. Makes me wonder if there's lava or water or something down there. There we go. All right. One there. Remove that one. Oh, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we can put that away. Why did I leave the planks in my hand? That was unfortunate. There we go. Wasn't around the corner far enough. Let's try that again. Okay, that's all set up. Just need the torches. Okay, that one's done. And now we'll move down to the next one. And the next one is at the mine entrance, so that one's going to go a little quicker. Because it's already free, like there's clear space around it already. Well, I think as long as I just replace this and then skip the opening, I can move. I can literally move like right around this opening. Make it look like it was there on purpose instead of being a remnant. And then once the next floor down is built up, then I can take it back out. Double check up there, make sure there's no resources we missed. Alright, take that out. Remove that. Put the torch back. Take that out. Remove remove these. Put those back. Alright. That's connected, that's connected, that's connected. Torches are in place. Alright. How did you miss me? Oof, that one wore out really fast, it seems like. There we go. Get them all done at once. So I don't have to mess with it. I can just fill this in. Didn't mean to go quite that far. There we go. So now I can do that, that, and I'm free and clear. I could feasibly put that there as well, because boom, boom, yeah. That works. Yep, and we can move on. That is, I believe that's actually a cave. That doesn't look like a resource pocket. Yeah. All right, moving on. It's all good. It is all good. There we go. And boink. Go. Go. Mm-hmm. And do that. Do that. And do that. That. We can do that. That. And then do that. All right. There's that strange pocket again. Up down here, get all that cleaned out. Yep. And oops, ceiling. And now we'll finish off the corner here. ceiling in, we will put our offside torch in. We will put, that goes there. That comes out. Alright. And our torches. And we're good. Alright, that side's done. We still have our small opening here to get down into the cave. This, I believe, is just a, yeah, it's a resource pocket. Alright, we will now start on the other side here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So again, doing 3 keeps it even and it gives us breathing room. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Right. The post. And that's some breathing room on the other side of it. That's another pickaxe. Go. And torch goes there. Knock this guy out. So 1, 2 here. Torch. 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 Double check. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Correct. Alright, that's right, we have to get rid of the old one. Yeah. Alright. There we go. And now we can continue on. All right, there we go. And we will fill in the ceiling. There we go. Everything looks clean. And once again, torch, torch. Quartz up. Right. And fill in. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, now it's starting to look a little more square. I have to be real honest, so I am shocked at how little resources there are. I mean, we are 10 levels down. So 10 times, what, 3 is 30 blocks below the surface of the mine. And we're basically coming up, you know, this entire room of 3, 4, so an expansion of 5, so times 2 is 10. An expansion of 2 of 10. And basically all we have to show for it are 6 pieces of ore. That's shocking. And normally you get just a little something here and there. collects the dust. We are at the edge of the canyon, so we're going to take one extra out here to make things easier for ourselves. We will go ahead and make a step since we're about to cover it up anyway. And we're going to go ahead and clean this up. There we go. Now we can hop down there and clean up the debris. I'm going to run into the same issue here where actually what I'm going to do is that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. So the edge is going to be here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Just a reflection. Alright, and when I get to that point, I'll come over here and clean this up, so it's a little easier to get in and out. Yeah. Okay, we got the clean the seam up. All right, that was easy enough. Now we need to fix what has been broken. Come over here, do that, do that. 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 Right. Swap that out for these. There we go. And swap that out for these. And support beam is in. Torch. Torch. All right, that looks good. we're almost up to... I mean, one of the levels upstairs is all the way out there. That one's huge. So this is 10, 9, 8, 7. That's either 6 or 5 up there. 1, 2, 3. It might be 5. But that one's massive. That one goes all the way out. Like, just a significant portion further than where we are. Alright, so let's fix this. I said I wanted to fix this real quick before we get any further. Since that's all going to come out anyway eventually. Because with each addition we do. There we go. Like so. Like so. Potato, potato. Yeah. And all this is... At most there are bats back here. Yeah, that's it. Just goes there and stops. This is used to be where the water flowed. But that well has long since dried up. Now we are going to extend this. There we go. So that's all nice and cleaned up. We are going to take that. Go, and let's swap that out. There we go. I haven't put the ceiling in yet. There we go. Since there's no wall to attach it to, I don't think I'm going to put that side on. I'm still going to put the support beam in for later, but... the support arm, elbow, however you want to word it. There we go. And torch. All right. Almost done. We're going to swing into the corner back here. Some of that fell. Wasn't expecting that. Glad I was standing off to the side. There we go. And we'll hop down here. Yeah. Easy enough. That one, that one was sneaky. It almost fell. Oh, we still aren't past. I thought we were past it. Okay, there. Now it's past it. Did another one fall? There we go. That was granite. Always check. Make sure you cleaned up. Alright. And we're here, so clean that up. Go one more to get past. Alright. Fill in. Fill in. Yeah. And how far? Oh, it's only just a couple more blocks. We will take this out and then we'll post in. All right. I think this is one of my favorite tracks on this channel. Just really love the vibe on this song. Alright. Floor, the 10th floor has been significantly expanded. Not bad. Yeah. What do we have with us as far, let's see. Let's get everything organized here. Swap those out. We're going to set this down for a second. Move that over. Double up on the granite. Absolute truckload of andesite. We have so much andesite, in fact, we're going to have to double up the storage container upstairs because it's not going to be, it's so full. We have to expand the chest to a double to be able to hold it. Those will go in. Those will go in. Yeah, it was a hefty pull. Excuse me. All right, so got all this cleared up. We can go ahead and take our resources. Hold on one second. Excuse me, goodness. Let's see. We can I don't think we can really, there's not much more to explore down here. We would have to go spelunk, because yeah, this is kind of the end of the road right here. To cross it, you can see where I built a bridge there. Upper floors. Oof. I'll stop here as well. I built a bridge across from down there. To get there, you have to go up on this ledge and like cut around and go under and all this. I still haven't been back. I'm gonna walk up against this wall here. I still haven't been back here. I'm gonna zoom in on it. This, you can see that goes back there a little ways. I don't know how far, but it goes back there. And you see where this little platform is here? I kind of built this out. I was trying to build my way back that direction, and I never did it. So, I don't know. What do you think? Should we do that now? We just build our way back to that little cubby, and we'll spend a little time on adventuring? Because, oh, Back to Back. This is also one of my favorite songs on this channel. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can, because we don't have a lot of room to gather resources if we do find stuff, but we have plenty of cobblestone to build ourselves a nice walkway over there. Well, let's go for it. This is the way up. And, ooh, not so fast. There we go. And we'll go down here, and you have to cut around here. And then you have to cut around here. Oh no, that's the other way. You have to go this way. Yeah, like this. You have to go this way. Yeah, all that was here was this little bit, and so I added this whole thing around it because I was like, huh, I could start heading back that direction. So what I think I'll do is I think I'm going to attach to the wall. I'm going to try to go that way. Yeah, that should work. All right. It's going to be very bubbly noisy here for a while. Oh, and we've been back there. We were just back there, so that isn't something we haven't explored yet. That whole area back here. I dug all this. There was tons of redstone down here. It was ridiculous how much redstone was back there. You can see how far I dug down, and I was still pulling out resources back there. That was an amazing find. Yeah, there is lava everywhere you look down here. I'm guessing that's lava. I'm guessing this is going to lead to lava. Oh, piece of flint dropped in our pocket. There we go. I keep hoping some redstone's gonna like be like, oh hey, you forgot to pick me up. I knew that was back there, right? Oh yeah, it's a resource hole. Okay. We can step down here. Get those. And my torch is still down here. I left a torch. Just plug that up completely. Alright. I figure at some point my mine will get down to this far, and I will have to deal with this lake at some point. But for right now, our plan of attack is to get across. And so that is what we're going to do. Well, that was an interesting... There we go. And now we'll check these really quick. Just seeing. Just hoping. Now that we're here, we might be able to kind of sneak our way around. Well, that was an amazing view, just looking up there. Like you can see up forever. That was cool. Let's pull this back. Like this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so now we have plenty of headroom here. Alright. Alright. I was really giving it the opportunity to show me some redstone. How are we doing on... Yeah, we've got 2. Okay, let's step out this way. We might be able to make ourselves a path here and not even have to mess with this. Outside of just gingerly avoiding it. Hello. That's gold. Just a little gold tucked away in the wall. Just a lot of gold tucked away in the wall. fill just that bit in. There we go. Now let's carve a path across. We're going to stick as close to the edge as possible. Reason being that that's less that we have to carve. Oh, hello. What do we have here? We haven't even made it all the way over there yet, and we're already... cave? And resources. Hello, resources. Boy, the station is just hitting it one after another now. We'll stay down here. Catch the falling debris. Okay, wasn't expecting to go on a resource hunt, but that was nearly a stack of coal. Nearly a full stack of coal. Oh. Okay, let's press on. Yeah, all this is clear. Lots. Okay, we need to be careful in here. Lots of gravel. This better not be a trap. This better not be a booby trap. So far, so good. Okay. I was expecting like a wall of gravel to fall down on top of me. Okay. Oh, that was on the other side. I was like, I don't remember seeing that when we came in. Okay, some iron as well. Nice. All right. Resource-rich little cave we have going on here. So double torches. Come back this way. Make sure to not disturb the gravel so it doesn't cave in. Hello, redstone. Don't disturb the gravel. was, let me see, if that was nearly a stack of redstone in that hole. That's fun. That's fantastic. All right, what an absolute just luck of the draw seeing this here. Another iron pocket with coal on top of it. That's what I was afraid of. I think we're okay, the flint. Here, let's just do this. Yeah, there, we dropped it. Oh. All the torches go in my hand. Okay, we're gonna have to do the basically the create your own scaffolding. Alright, cleared all that out. Scoot over as far as we can here. Try to catch it as it falls. Alright. Here we go. And elevator down. All right, snagged all that. Okay, what did we? Still, we could get rid of the flint if we absolutely need to. So that is a possibility. All right, cleaned. Oof, that was a big one. All right, let's move it on. Oh, that's it. That's the end of the hall. Okay. So that's it. We cleaned it out. Yeah, I'm tempted to make this fall. Just to see if there's something hiding back there. No, not really. Flint. Yeah. Nothing really hiding back there. I don't know. I was thinking maybe there was something back there. No, not back there either. Okay. All right, we will continue on. So our attempt was to get over there, not to stop here. So let's keep pressing our way on. I guess I could have made that a smoother transition like that. There we go. Ooh, that was weird. I got glitchy. That always concerns me when it does that. I'm like, is something bad about to happen? Are you reloading something, or... I mean, I know I have monsters turned off, but still. Oh, that little, that goes back quite a ways, huh? Let's see. I was thinking about taking this down a level, but... Here, I'll just use the zoom. And it just looks like it goes under the edge of everything. It doesn't look like it goes very far back. I know there's a window like here where you can see, if you're way up there, you can see down through there, down to that. From over, yeah, on... What is that? Oh, that's one of our, that's one of our torches way up there on the wall. I was like, I thought I saw daylight. No, it's just a torch. That's not even halfway to daylight. Alright, I think we're just about there. Give ourselves plenty of room so we're not getting too close to that edge there. As it... Oof. Okay. As the old saying goes, you play with fire, you get burned. This is me wanting to not play with fire. Okay. How are we doing in the iron department? 23. So, not even half a stack. We got a bunch of dirt here. That's unusual this far down. Okay, I hear water. If this thing floods, if this thing dumps water out, it could turn all of this into obsidian. Or at least as far as the water will reach. Do I want to be standing directly in front of it when it happens? Not really. That's a bust. Yeah, I don't see any water dripping. I hear it. I hear water. Okay, that's it. That's all out. Yeah, I definitely hear water. Is it back here? that is where I hear water from. So, we have what appears to be a full supply of water pouring down here. Let's see how much obsidian we can make. We're standing like knee-high in water, avoiding being burned, and still getting the coal. Oh, that one slipped out of our hands. That one's gonna get away from us too. Alright, it was worth the shot. I wonder how far down here I could keep trenching this. Is the answer indefinitely? Okay, so no, not indefinitely. But for a long while, that's for sure. Okay, and if I dig myself a path back this way, along this wall. And do that. I should be able to do this. Get the water out there a little further. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to build a bridge so that we can get across without disturbing the water. There we go. Oh, hey, and we can get to this. All right. This goes on so far that we can't even... Yeah. Light is escaping up there. Not even seeing any reflections. That is a long way up. Okay. Let's cut ourselves a path here. All right. We got past the giant waterfall. Neat. Wow. This is the end of the road. This is it. Let's see if I stick a torch really high on the wall. Okay, I can see ceiling up there. I see dirt. And the stuff on the ceiling almost looks like the stuff that makes the stalactites and stalagmites. And which it very well might be. Particularly because of the water running here. So yeah, I mean, I could try to go up, but I'm not sure there would be any point to that. So we can say that we came, we saw, we made it all the way back here, and there just wasn't a heck of a lot back here. However, we did create we added some oomph to the water, which was a nice thing to do. Yeah, we gave the water an outlet so it could, at some point when we have the proper tools, we can come back and dig for obsidian until our heart's content. So we'll come down here. Yeah, that is the extent of what is down there. That is the other end of the canyon. I'm not seeing anything up there. Unless that, oh, that looks like it might go back further. Interesting. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I think we can head back up and oh, let's go this way real quick. Just a tick. I want to check something. Is it this way? Or is this where it ends? This is the... Yeah, this is where it ends. Okay. Just making sure. I was trying to remember, because I know if you go down there, if you shut the water off and go down here, there were... you can see some cobblestone down there where I was working. There were quite a few resources down there. But there's also obsidian down there. That was all gold that I pulled out. You can see I made the stairs there, trying to see what was up here, but you run into I cleaned all that out. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, I got this far and I was like, you know, I hear lava all over the place. And I stopped. And that's why you hear lava. Hello, gold. Okay. All we have to do is stick a rock in there and plug that, and we can go in there. But first, let's go this way. Because wasn't expecting this. Gonna be real honest. Okay, we got a water and lava combo package down here. Do we have room to even carry? Oh yeah, we got about half a slot. I think our pickaxe is going to give out before we run out of room. Solid vein of coal. Good grief. Alright, and we come down this way. Again, we've got water that could easily be plugged. But it's keeping the lava flow at bay. So we're going to take advantage of that. And try to skirt it. and see what's going on down here. Okay. Very interesting. So it comes down, it hits here. Why is there a sea creature? How did you get all the way down here? Okay, before we ask that question, let's check the rest of the... Holy cow, this goes on forever. I know. There you go. Skirt around it. Skirt around it. Because, yeah, that's another one that's just one. Okay, so it does eventually end back here. Okay, and there's no reason to turn this off because I didn't see any resources back here. Now, am I on the other side of that? Did I basically just take the long way around? I did. It makes a really long... Oh, hi, Bat. It makes a really long circle back to here. So... Did I go up there? Yeah, I just came from up there. I just saw up there. But there was something on the floor back here. Where was that? No, not here. There's coal in the... There it is. There's coal in the wall. Do I have the room to... I may get like a couple of these out. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. What do I get rid of? The gravel. $33 gravel. If I get rid of the gravel, that would open up another whole slot. I don't want to get rid of the flint because I don't have very much of it. But I can see getting rid of the gravel. So, since there's already gravel down here, yeah. And then, where was the rest of that gravel I saw? Back in this area. There we go. Slot open. Slow boat across the water. There we go. And now get back to where the coal was. And resume. am about to run out of pickaxe. Let me get this out first. Shoot. It's gonna make me come back. There's just... Come on, hold out for a little bit longer. Let me just get these resources out of here. Okay. It's any second now. Oh, darn it. That was the last one. Yeah. I don't have any other. I can't make a pickaxe. I'm not at liberty to make one. I don't have a furnace down here. So I will have to come back. So that means leaving a telltale trail. Right there. We already looked up here, right? No. It's like another just ridiculous stash of coal back here. Yeah. It's gonna take me another trip to get all of this out. Okay, so that way and that way. Alright. There's stuff up on the wall there. Here. You need to come this way. Here, you need to come this way. Follow the path. Which way did I go? There's the gold I saw. I was like, hey, there's gold in there. But how did I get down here? Oh, I looked at that from above. Was I up here somewhere? Yeah, because this used to be the end of the road. And I got here and went, oh, hey, wait a minute. Okay, so there. I leave the torches, so I just keep following the torches. It's like leaving myself breadcrumbs. Not there. There, but not there. Yeah, I don't need one in each place. There we go. There. be enough to remind me, because the rest of it I know. Yeah, that just goes around the corner. Okay. Yep, the rest of it I know. And the reason that gravel block is there is because I came flying up this way one time, and I am honestly, I am not sure how I didn't fall off the edge, because I feel like I was past the edge. And what is below that is a, oh, I don't know, 6-7 stories down to the lava. Yeah, I don't know how I survived that fall without falling that time. All right, that was unexpectedly productive. So let's run up and cash in. Put everything away. Where are we? 3, not too far. 2, and we are back in the warehouse. Okay, the ink sac will have to wait because that goes with the animal stuff upstairs. So let's get our coal put away. Move this down. We got 1, 2, 2.5 coal. We got a little bit of flint. Not a big. We don't have a large quantity of flint. Okay, so let's go over to the resource wall here. Things we need to put away. Granite. Full slot plus another half slot. Diorite. Full slot plus a tiny bit extra. Andesite. Now here's where we run into a problem, because that box is full and that one is essentially full. So I need to hold on to those for a bit here. We lost our gravel placeholder. I did that backwards. Let's see, we have 10 gold, so we will get those into a kiln. Let's see, this is mining stuff. That's okay, that's lapis. There we go, there's the redstone. Almost a full slot of redstone. Okay, and we need to put away this truckload of... That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost 8 slots of cobblestone. Good grief. And the dirt we can parcel out so we only have a little bit in our hands. 32, 16, 8'll work. Okay, we can put the wood away since we're not building any more structures. Oak planks, oak slabs. So now we have gold and iron. One, two, three, four. Stormy, stormy, stormy. Alright, we'll get those started. We'll get those started. And now we'll go upstairs to the office. And we will put away the ink sac, because that's a glowing ink sac, which somehow we've got more of than regular ones. That still kind of confuses me. I'm not sure how that happened. We're gonna snag a bit of coal here so that we can turn this gold. Wrong place. So we can turn this gold into a bar. And that, because we have this, that will be enough to turn this, to turn it into a block of gold. Oh, and that's another 8 right there. So let me go get another piece of... That's not the right box. That's the right box. There we go. And open that bad boy up. And chuck that in there and add more coal. Put that back for right now. What else can we get rid of? We need to make... we're gonna have to make a... we're gonna have to move the crates around. Okay, so I think that's going to be my next project. I realized at some point that doing the warehouse like this may not have been the smartest solution. Because it is unnecessary to have these offset stack like this. I can stack them on top of one another. And that lightning striking close. And while I left enough room to start doubling these up as needed, the problem comes in the corner here. Because if these were stacked on top of each other, I could put them right there, and then these could go right there. And so all of this could shift down, so I could get another set of doubles in here just by simply fixing how this layout works. Now I really like this whole shelving thing. I think it looks neat. However, I don't think it's practical unless the reality is that I don't need all this other space back here. Because this whole shelving unit here, this side and this side, is just wood. And then there is exactly enough room for that to hold only wood, all the various kinds of wood. This, just sits over here by itself on purpose. Because it sticks, it's separate, basically. But, so we have, okay, that sounded like it hit something again. So we have this whole surround area here that isn't being used yet. We have this entire, both sides of it, So I don't know if I need, and we have this whole structure and all of this. So I don't know how much room I need. That's the problem. I don't know how much I need to keep, because if I don't need all this room, I'll just spread out. I'll put even more room between these and not care. But I'd rather have too much room than not have enough and start having to cram things and move things around and squeeze things in. So I'm going to go upstairs and check and make sure we didn't lose anything, because that sounded like it hit something. Okay, the barn's okay. The animals are still there. The roof seems okay. I don't know if we took any damage. The lighthouse looks okay from here. Because my understanding is if lightning hits something, it will damage it, and it can start fires, I believe. By the light of the day. Everything appears to be okay. Alright, so I don't know where that hit, but it sure sounded like it hit something. I'll walk around the back here. Yeah, the building's okay. It doesn't look like any of the trees, like the trees don't look like they... Yeah, none of these look like they got destroyed or anything. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Let's get the gold out. I'm one short. Yeah, of making another one. Okay, and the reason I do this is because they can be broken back down. But look how much room it saves. It's one block instead of, you know, all those, you know, ingot bars taking up multiple slots. Okay, so we did that. We got that. We need to replace our equipment. Let's close the doors up here. I wish the salesman would make his way back with new things, because the stuff he had last time I didn't need. There's 16 bars. Another 16 bars. Nothing in blast. Okay, of this I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm gonna move the excess over here. go. Yeah. Sword's actually getting low. What? Why is my sword getting low? I haven't used it. Maybe I just didn't notice the last time when I was using it down in the abandoned mine. It's possible. Okay, so... Isn't there a way to... No, that puts it back up here. I thought there was a way you could like click and it would gather all the like resources into one stack. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We need 12 sticks. And spread those there. Spread those there. Restock. All right. So I think I'm going to hold on to the andesite until I can figure out what I'm going to do. Because I think I need to revamp this. But that requires some research. I need to look and see, you know, how many resources how many different things are there? So if I had a chest for every single thing that was different in here, not that I would need an entire chest for every single thing, but how much room would that take? You know, what are we talking here? So I can figure out just how big I need to make my resource warehouses. Because if it doesn't need to be this big, I'll scale down. If I am barking up the wrong tree and it needs to be bigger or something, then I'll leave it as it is and we'll expand as need be downstairs to the next floor. Because I have, since this level is so close to the water, I mean, literally right back here, if I poke through here, water will come pouring in. This is, there is ocean on the other side of this wall. So yeah, so this room I can't expand any farther because there's a pond up there. There's a pond back there. The ocean is that direction and the ocean is that direction. So this entire floor is also a warehouse. So I'm not hurting for room. This layout, this corner thing bugs me. And if I take this pole out and shift everything down one, then the boxes aren't symmetrical. They don't line up, and that would also, and then this wouldn't be symmetrical either, and that would bug me. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. Maybe the solution is to remove these. Just remove them. Because these will come over to here and stop. And then these will continue on. Or this needs to be for something that will only ever be small. Like two crates like this. So then they'll never need to expand into the corner. And if that's the case, I can easily move the andesite and diorite like over here and just keep going. So yeah, so I need to give this some thought. And I've been streaming I'm pushing 5 hours now. So we are gonna call this a stream. Yeah, I just have that stuff as extras in there. So we will actually hold on. The sun's about to set. We are going to take one last look at what this stream was initially all about. Unveiling that new lighthouse. I think it's up, and there goes the sunset. All right. That's when you see the clouds shift like that. That's the reset of moving from night to day. And so, yeah, you get this weird kind of, it's like the black cat walking through the room twice that Neo sees in the Matrix. You see the Matrix getting reset. But yeah, sit here and watch the sunset and watch the lights come up on the lighthouse. Now, if I had gone in like full tilt, there, with some redstone and with some relays and with a what's it called? There's a light, literally like a light sensor that can tell how light it is outside. I could set up the actual lights in the lighthouse to turn off during the day and turn on at night. But that could be, it could possibly be retrofitted somewhere down the road. I would probably have to put all the guts of it downstairs below, in the room below it, and run the redstone like up to it, just to get all the triggers correct to shutter and open everything at once. But yeah, that is for another stream. But thank you so much for being here with me and for taking this adventure with me. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. And I enjoy you being here with me. Alright, let's get into our usual spot here. There we go. Turn around and take a real close look at the wall. Alright. That is going to do it for this stream. A huge thank you for being here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for coming along. And as we close things out here, as always, please be well. Take care of one another. Take care of yourself. Look out for yourself and look out for those around you. Just keep an eye on folks. Make sure everybody's doing okay, and make sure you're doing okay as well. And if you're not, or if your friends aren't, sit down and talk. Sometimes just getting it out on the table can do a world of good. So, yep. Until next time, I'll talk to you real soon. Take care.